Hello, hello. Alright. So, there are some things we're gonna kind of pre-set up for today. There's a couple things I gotta plan out, a couple things we're gonna go through. I just had to wheel across my room. So yeah. It's a couple things into that nature. So, first couple things being... we're gonna build up our character as much as we can right now. Now, the reason I say this is a 50-hour setup is... I'm not actually doing the Warlock 50 hours just yet. Over the next week, probably, we're going to be building up our character and seeing what we have to do and not have to do with this Warlock 50 hours. I'm not 100% sure because it's a lot of new things and a lot of new ways I have to tackle things, okay? So, we do know the war plan is a good level up system. That is something we are going to end up testing with this and seeing how this works. We do know the cube is going to come in handy for the 50 hours, so that's also something we have to keep in mind. But there is a few things that I wanted to personally look at for setting up these 50 hours. There is this whole thing in the war plan here on this tree here. So, Janus just confirmed to me that this does not transfer over per character. So, what that means is that this tree is going to be brand new for every character that you make. Which means I need to go through and actually read all of these. Because I need to know what it's going to give me and what's good to kind of put into for a 50-hour thing. I think these are RNG on how they show up. So that is something we also have to take into account. We also have the new Torment system where now we go up to Torment 12. So we got to figure out what our new end goal is. At the moment, it's still going to be Pit 80 because I haven't been able to do anything otherwise than that yet. So that's kind of where we're just going to leave it. So the cube has a recipe called Transfigure. I would not recommend doing that unless you finish making an item good. Good to know. Okay. So yeah, we're just going to take a second and I am going to read all these because this is going to kind of determine how we need to do the 50 hours and or what I am going to have to kind of prioritize in things. Now, we do know that this goes up with rank. So if over the next week I can get through rank 5, that would be really good because then that is a boost that we can use towards our other 50 hours. So that is something that is perfectly fine with me. Oh, good to know. Okay. So we do know this goes up with rank. That's a good thing. So, Tree Whispers. Corrupted roots. Whisper caches sometimes contain corrupted roots. Collecting 10... plant corrupted roots to grow an exposed root. These will attract nearby enemies and have a chance to grow larger and summon more fearsome enemies. So it's an item I guess you use in the middle of combat. Interesting. Okay. Enemies that are drawn to exposed roots have +1 monster power. Monster power increases a monster's life, damage experienced, and rewards. Planting corrupted roots in Helltides yields double rewards. Hidden head rotten bosses that are drawn to exposed root have +1 monster power and will always drop a whisper cache. That's interesting because then we can plant these and potentially get a lot of whisper caches. Potential. Completing a whisper has a chance to trigger a whisper ambush. These enemies have a chance to burst out the contents of a collection of chaos when slain. Interesting. That's more gear. Whisper ambushes sometimes include bosses. These bosses will always burst out the contents of a greater collection of chaos when slain. Okay. Varshan can now appear in a whisper ambush. Slay Varshan to earn the contents of an ancestral collection of chaos. The thing is, that's a chance of that even happening, and you'd have to be really focusing on the Tree of Whispers. So I don't know about that one. It's a thought, though. Tree offers a 4th Whisper Cache choice. Okay. The tree only offers 1 Whisper Cache choice that will always be a material collection or a collection of chaos. Interesting. Whisper caches from the Tree of Whispers are always at least of greater quality or junk. Okay. Gain 50% more experience orbs and whisper caches. The tree now only offers material collections. Collections of chaos are replaced with collections of mysteries. Completing a whisper has a small chance to award a collection of chaos. Each whisper cache has a chance to drop a resplendent spark. Okay, that one might be extremely useful, but I don't know if getting level 7 whispers in the middle of 50 hours is going to be something I really want to spend my time doing. When there's so many other things in the game. Nightmare Dungeons. I'll go down the middle one first. Bosses in Nightmare Dungeons have a chance to revive when slain. Does that mean they'll drop their loot, revive, and then they'll drop their loot again? Potential. Bosses in Nightmare Dungeons gain +1 monster power and have a chance to drop an escalation sigil when slain. Escalation sigils can now appear in Torment plus difficulty. Can only appear in Torment. That is very useful. That is very useful. The escalation sigils were a good way to boost ourselves. When advancing to the next dungeon in a nightmare escalation, 2 additional Haragic portals appear. That is also insane. So this tree might be something we go down. Which means we might, like, not even including all of this, we might need to get this to level 3 in every 50 hours. After completing a nightmare dungeon, a war's bounty chest will spawn that grants additional rewards. Okay. While in a nightmare dungeon, slaying an enemy while empowered by a shrine traps their soul within you. When the shrine buff expires, all trapped souls escape the spawn around you as renewed enemies. Gain a random additional buff when claiming a shrine in a nightmare dungeon. Activating a shrine in a nightmare dungeon causes up to 7 elites to ambush you. That could be useful. While in a nightmare dungeon, killing elites and champions grant you a stack of conviction. Getting hit by elite or champion causes you to lose a stack of conviction. A conviction chest appears at the end of the dungeon that grants rewards for each remaining conviction. This chest has a higher than normal chance to award attuned primordial dust. Interesting. Probably useful, but not for 50 hours. I think this one's useful for 50 hours, if anything, but I think trying to work my way all the way down here is kind of not worth it. Treasure goblins have a small chance to drop a nightmare sigil with a treasure breach affix. Useful, but I don't think useful for the 50-hour character. More or less useful for my main character that I can then transfer to the 50 hours. Kill 30 elites across nightmare dungeons to reveal Herodic Altar. Activating it results in one of the following outcomes: elites, treasure goblins, a butcher, riches, terrible misfortune. Honestly, that just sounds like a gamba, a lot of fun. Anyway, whenever you would reveal Herodic Altar, you reveal 2 instead. Herodic Altars replaced with goblin altars that only summon treasure goblins. Useful. Killing a treasure goblin in a nightmare dungeon has a small chance to spawn a portal that takes you to the goblin's retreat. That could potentially be good depending what the goblin's retreat does. However, I would say in terms of 50 hours, since these reset, this middle tree is gonna have to be something that might be a must. Helltides. This one is also going to be very important for what we do, because Helltides are going to be very important to the 50 hours. We'll do the middle tree first. When a Hellworm emerges, it unleashes one of the following: a Chaos Rift, which releases varied rewards upon collapse; maggots, which burst into experience orbs when slain, very useful; Blood Seekers, which are more likely to drop ancestral items when slain, also very useful, so that one's good. Hellworms will always open a Chaos Rift, and enemies that emerge from it gain +1 monster power. The first time a Chaos Rift opens, there is a chance that another one will open. Okay. Hellworms will always spew maggots that gain +1 monster power. Sometimes a Pang of Duriel will also crawl forth. Lyrices often burst out of Pangs of Duriel. This is really useful just for having the experience orbs. I do think later on in the season, this won't have as good of an effect as it did early on. So if we can reset our points, which, Janus, can you confirm if we can reset the points or not? If we can reset our points, this might be something that's useful to put into early on. Hellworms will already call forth Blood Seekers that gain +1 monster power. Greater Blood Seekers may also emerge, which have a high chance to drop legit items when slain. Again, useful early, but I think this one's going to be the most useful in terms of like a permanent buff. You can? Okay, cool. In that case, then doing this early might not be a bad idea in the 50 hours. Later on in the season, we probably wouldn't need this as much. Collapse Chaos Rift have a chance to reopen. Okay. Maggots and Pangazerials explode when killed and will often drop boss trophies. I don't know if that's really useful for the 50 hours. It might be, though. I mean, we can get keys out of it. So maybe it is. Bloodseekers are connected with flaming chains. When these Bloodseekers drop items that match the category of the last open tortured gift. If played right, that could be very, very good. It costs gold, but I don't know if that increases in growing each time you break one out. Interesting. Okay. Tainted Shrines. While powered by a shrine in a Helltide, slain enemies gain double the progress towards your threat level. Maximum threat. Enemies that ambush you gain 1 monster power. Instead of Hellborn, 2 butchers that are connected to flaming chains ambush you. These butchers each have a high chance to drop Profane Mind Cage when slain. A Profane Mind Cage allows you to increase the monster power of any monster in the overworld until you die. Ambushes spawn up to 4 additional Hellborn. Hellborns have a higher chance to drop unique items when slain. This is useful. You have a chance to be ambushed by Hellborn in a nightmare dungeon. Hellborns have a small chance to drop Profane Mind Cage when slain. So these are kind of useful. Because we can kind of combine this tree here with this one here. And the Undercity, we'll go down the middle tree. Oh wait, I missed this tree. Whoops. Demonic rats will frequently attack you in Helltide. Harbingers will emerge from falling meteors twice as often and drop twice as many aberrant cinders. You lose aberrant cinders on death. On death, lose all aberrant cinders. For every 100 aberrant cinders you pick up, you gain an additional 10. Hell prize chests will now appear in Helltide. These chests offer a massive torrent of items for 666 aberrant cinders. I think this one is good for like this tree here seems good for like a regular character. Like I may take this just on my main character, but I don't know about the 50 hours. I don't think this here, like this here and then something here might be useful. Undercity, we'll do the middle one. Time collected from slain enemies with 5 seconds or less remaining in the Undercity doubles the time earned. Very useful when it comes to the unique one. If you slay a portal prankster within the Undercity, the Cabochon merchant will appear after killing the district boss. Interesting. The Cabochon merchant will send you gems or runes and gems for gold. Is that useful for 50 hours? I mean, I guess it could be. But I kind of already have my runes once I get going. It's like, it doesn't really matter that much. The ancestral tribute of armaments now drop throughout Sanctuary. This tribute has a higher chance to drop ancestral items and has additional bargaining choices. That's useful. Invasion portals now appear in Undercity. The enemies that emerge grant attunement when slain. Invasion portals can now summon wisps that attach to you and vanish if you die. Each wisp you save will reward you with forgotten souls and other crafting materials at the end of the run. Okay. When you activate any beacon within the Undercity, there is a small chance to summon a portal prankster. Invasion portals will sometimes summon rats of varying amounts. For each portal prankster you slay within the Undercity, a tribute chest appear after killing the district boss. Tribute chests are unlocked by offering a tribute. I don't know if it's worth doing this for 50 hours. It could be useful if we get it, but when you gain attunement level in the Undercity, experience orbs appear around you. All enemies within the Undercity have +1 monster power. Okay. Gain additional tuning prisms when completing the Undercity at max attunement. All enemies within the Undercity have +1 monster power. Tuning prisms. That's the thing in the cube. That's the thing in the cube. That's useful, actually. That is very useful. When you reach maximum attunement, a portal to the final door of the Undercity appears. All enemies within the Undercity have +1 monster power. That's also useful, especially for the unique one. When you find the district, when you find a district boss, you gain the initiative buff, which has a duration equal to the remaining time. Initiative is lost upon death. If you slay the district boss with initiative active, you receive tribute rewards as if your attunement was 2 higher. Max 6. All enemies within the Undercity have +1. Okay. This tree is actually very useful. The +1 monster power is kind of iffy on it, but that tree is useful, and this is useful. So we might do something like here and then go down this one for the 50 hours. So that could be very useful. Lair bosses. I need to pay attention to these ones. Because lair bosses are something we are in a lot during the 50 hours. But so far we got this tree that's very important. And a little bit of these trees here that's important. This one would be down this way. Alright, we'll take it from left to right. Lair bosses at +1 monster power. Okay, simple enough. Lair bosses have +1 monster power. Gain +1 horde chest when you slay a lair boss. Okay. All equipment that would drop from a horde chest are converted to gold except for unique and mythic items. It's not really a boost for mythic or unique though, so I don't know. We'd have to play around with that one. After opening a tortured gift in Helltides, there is a chance. Oh, I see. There's a chance that Grigor's knights will ambush you. When killed in Helltide, they may drop unique items available from his horde chest. That's actually very useful. So this is something that affects the Helltide, but it also gives us lair boss rewards. Very useful if we need to kill Grigor. When summoning the Blood Maiden in Helltides, there is a chance Duriel can be summoned instead. Killing Duriel in Helltides will not drop unique horde chests. So again, very useful if we need Duriel's items. When exploring the pit, Lord Zir's Bloodseekers now ambush you. Killing them in the pit can drop horde. Okay, again, very useful. Also very useful. I'm assuming these are all going to be the other ones, right? Yeah, so Beast and Ice. The Amalgam of Rage. Varshan. So this is Chaos Waves and Infernal Hordes. Nightmare Dungeons is the Beast and Ice. And this would be in Helltide. Wait, isn't this also in Helltide? Oh, that's a tortured gift, right? Initiate lair bosses have a chance to appear instead of Helltide commanders after Helltide events. Killing a lair boss in Helltides while earning the event mastery grants many random lair boss materials. This only occurs in Torment difficulty. Belial can now ambush you after completing the Infernal Hordes. So if we need to kill Belial, this is useful. But I don't know if it's like dedication useful. These ones are really good if we need them. Horde chest drop, one additional unique item, but it can be for any class. Not useful for the 50 hours. After opening a horde chest, there is a low chance a portal will open that will take you to the Nemesis's lair, where you will fight 2 initiate lair bosses at the same time. That could be good, supposing we can kill them. After you completing a Nemesis lair boss, there is a chance that a portal will appear taking you to a greater Nemesis lair where you place 2 greater lair bosses. Okay, again, very good. However, we got to be able to kill them. After defeating all bosses within a greater Nemesis lair, the Call of Evil will appear. This altar will accept 5 Betrayer husks and open a portal that takes you to the Ultimate Nemesis lair. Inside the Ultimate Nemesis lair, enemies gain +5 monster power. Defeating the boss encounter will reward you with 10 horde chests worth of items. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if we're getting there during 50 hours, but it sounds fun. Alright, Infernal Hordes. Bardic, the Fell Council, and the Fell Council have +1 monster power and drop additional items when slain. Okay. The chest of talismans will appear after defeating either the Fell Council or Bardic. Okay, that's useful. Opticite drops instead of gem fragments in the Infernal Hordes. I don't know about that one. Jug fragments drop instead of opticite in the Infernal Hordes. Hey, if we can change them as we want, sure. I will gladly change these as I want. Because we can't have them at the same time. So it's like, if I can like switch these randomly, I'm okay with that. That's a useful thing. Defeating the Fell Council or Bardic reveals, they forgot a space there. Reveals the Horde of Greater Equipment, which contains a colossal deluge of equipment and other rewards. Also useful. Your infernal offerings are more likely to share a category with your previous choice. Interesting. An additional infernal offering appears each wave. However, you suppress chaos waves from appearing. See, okay, this is useful. However, if we need, I think it was this one. Yeah, if we need Varshan, then this hinders us. So again, as long as we can change, I don't see an issue. Chaos waves appear more frequently. However, one less infernal offering appears each wave. Debatable how useful that is. When the current wave has 10 seconds remaining, Aether events spawn at all locations. Jesus. Suppressing a chaos wave grants 50 plus Aether. All enemies in the Infernal Horde gain +1 monster power. No, see, I like the chaos wave, so I don't even know if I would do that. When you enter a chaos wave, gain +50 Aether, and all enemies in the Infernal Horde gain +1 monster power. Yeah, I'd probably just go this way if I'm gonna be honest. I don't really see. Yeah, like, I don't... Anomalous altar appears between the waves in the Infernal Hordes. It can be invoked only once and provides an infernal offering that shares a category with your previous choice. I don't think it's useful during 50 hours, but it is good to have. Doomsayers appear during Infernal Hordes. Doomsayers are dangerous enemies, but also drop Aether. Okay. Once per wave, the scale of Tothamid, whatever that is, may appear a primordial relic that kills all enemies within the Infernal Hordes. That does make for faster clears and more Aether. At the start of the Infernal Hordes, gain an Infernal Challenge. Completing the Infernal Challenge will grant plus 200 Aether. This tree is actually useful during the 50 hours. And so is this tree. I don't know about this one. This seems more useful for like a permanent character. Okay, and the pit. The pit gains a haste mastery objective. When you kill the guardian, gain +1 glyph upgrade chance for every 5 minutes left on the timer. That is insane. Transportal randomly appears in the pit, which teleports you to an elite shrine or other pit object. I have to play around with that one. Begin the pit carrying the Heart of Stone, a fragile relic that is dropped after taking sustained damage and breaks after dropping 10 times. While you carry it, enemies can drop bonus progress orbs after slaying the Guardian. Crone's pedestal appears. Deposit the Heartstone within to gain +1 glyph upgrade chance. Okay. Orb Thieves have a chance to spawn in the pit. Orb Thieves drop an immense amount of progress orbs when killed, but leave a trail of traps in their wake. So I'm going to hit every trap known to man. Good to know. Gain +1 glyph upgrade chance for completing the pit. Okay. The Butcher has a chance to appear anywhere in the pit. The Butcher is a guardian, and killing him will complete the run. However, you fail the run if he kills any player. I feel like if you're boosting someone, you're going to have to take this off. Special events occur and encounters become more common in higher difficulty tiers of the pit. Charon's Soul now spawns within the Awakened Glyphstone. Charon's Soul will drop 1 progress orb per glyph upgrade chance offered. All progress orbs in the pit now grant experience. Charon's Flesh now spawns within with the Awakened Glyphstone, which will allow you to get valuable equipment by consuming 1 of your glyph upgrade chances. That is actually useful in the 50 hours. This tree is useful in the 50 hours. So is this tree actually, though. Mainly this one. No, not this one. Where is it? Maybe not. Maybe just these. Charon's Wager can appear... Game, I was reading. Just because I'm standing AFK, I'm still moving around. The game just disconnected me because I wasn't moving and I was reading its things that they decided to dump a lot of info on me. Charon's Wager can now appear in the pit. Activating it with Artificial Stone will require a challenge which grants a large amount of Artificial Stones when completed. The Curse Merchant has a chance to appear when completing a pit. The Curse Merchant will sell equipment for Artificial Stones. Okay. Different ritual sites now spawn in the pit, and special materials can spawn in different environments. Charon's Blood appears in the foliage-dense regions. Charon's Sweat appears in the stony locations. Charon's Tears appear in the mystical places. Sacrificing these materials at a ritual site may grant gold, materials, items, and more. Interesting. Curse machines have a chance to appear while exploring the pit. Curse machines cost Artificial Stones to activate. Activating one will grant you a valuable material and track vicious enemies. The more cursed machines you find in a single pit run, the more lucrative the reward will become. I'd say the middle tree and this side seem worth it for 50 hours. Other than that, though, this is going to be very interesting on where to go. I do like the Lair Boss one. This one is going to be heavily dependent on our what build we're doing. So this one is going to change. This one is insane. This middle tree, it's really good for the 50 hours. So we'll probably... for most 50 hours, we're probably going to hyper focus on any nightmare dungeons that appear. A Helltide one is okay. They're better for more of a permanent thing, if that makes sense. This one's okay. These two are okay, and these ones are alright, but I think the nightmare dungeons are like our most important ones that we have to go for. Actually, yeah, let's do the Helltide on this one, and then we'll do the Infernal Horde. Okay. Now, in terms of where to go for things, I think our best way of leveling up during the 50 hours is going to be the war plans table. And this is just going to increase the more we actually play. So I'm not too worried about... I'm not too worried about that stuff. I do have to find a way to make this Herodra Cube very useful in the 50 hours. Besides its base form, I might play around with some things. Because as we play on our main character, we're going to be getting a lot of these resources, which means I can use them during the 50 hours. So we could add affixes and stuff like that through the challenge. This might be insane. If we can actually play on our 50-hour or our regular character and get a lot of this stuff, this will give us a huge boost. But this stuff I think is just going to be kind of as it happens. Alright. To the Helltide. Oh, I also have to discover... I want to discover like all these areas too. So, let's go do that really quick. And then we'll go to the Helltide. I want to get my map completely uncovered. This will also be useful for the 50 hours. Oh, I did get this raptor, by the way. The, I don't know if it's like just given to you or if I just got lucky, but I did get the Mephisto raptor. It's story related? Okay. Alright, that uncovered that. Let's go up here now. Come right down here. Come right over here. Come right into here. We need to get that one as well. There's like these little tiny ones just randomly in here. You had it on your Necro and you're like, okay, so it's probably story related. I mean, I think it looks cool though. Okay, so next we'll head up there. I'm just trying to get my map uncovered. I don't have to worry about it. I hate not being able to see things on my map. Okay, we'll go here. we'll go here. And we'll come up here.
Need more time.
At least this doesn't take long to do. It's a world boss arena? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we got all of that uncovered. What are we missing? We're missing down here now, so... They don't have a lot of teleports around, around this area, I noticed. Which, I mean, I guess in the volcano area, you're not really going to have that many teleports, because there's not really going to be anybody setting up a camp there. Next we'll go over there. Ding. Dong. Ding. Dong. Actually, you know what? Let's go down here first. Because this is about to be... This is a world boss arena down here. It's gotta be. No, this is a stronghold.
What was that?
I'm sorry, what was that noise? Yeah, we'll come back to that. Whatever that was, I don't want to deal with it right now. Okay.
Not while I'm in town.
Alright, so let's see. Looks like we have one area here. The rest seems to be uncovered. We have 2 here, 3 here. Yeah. Okay. I just want to do this so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Like I said, I don't like having parts of my map not discovered. I think if we had to do this every season, I probably wouldn't do it.
Time for that.
Alright, we'll go down here. We'll just take a run.
Need more time.
Sounds good. What the hell?
Need time for that.
Okay, we need to go down here now, and then these two are our last ones. And then my entire map is discovered again. Okay, and then right there.
Need time for that.
Oh, it's a fishing spot. Hey, look at that. Alright. I just want to look, double check that I got everything, and then we'll go unlock everything. Which I think I did. I don't see anything grayed out. I already know everything over there. Hang on. Is that grayed out? How did I never notice that? How did I never notice this? Can I? Can I fish in like... Oh, I can. So I can fish in the older areas too. Interesting.
Can't do that here.
Okay. Alright, let's go level up. Which I'm thinking the war plan is going to be the best way to level. They are kind of chunking my health, though.
Not ready for that. Not enough wrath. Oh, did the health tag go away? I'm sad now. Well, that kind of sucks. I guess while we're waiting, I'll look at my season stuff. We can temper an affix. Oh, I didn't even look at this stuff. I forgot about this. Boost the chance of receiving a second item when purchasing from the Purveyor of Curiosities. Useful. Boost the chance of rare materials from salvage. Boost the chance of drop additional opticite. Grants a chance to earn extra upgrades on improving glyphs. Boost the chance for an ancestral cast to appear when turning in whispers. Think for early on, I'm going to take whispers. Let's get that one done with. We don't have a hell tide open at the moment. I guess what we could go do is actually go do some whispers. Since I think we have... This will get completed naturally. I do need to temper an affix. We can just go do that now. Start completing some of our ranks. And honestly, the more skill points I can get, the better right now. How many skill points do we have in total now? Because we go up to level 70. That's 69 skill points. Honestly, we'll just get rid of everything for now. What did I come here for? Oh, temper.
Let's give herself more damage. Alright. That takes care of that. We got that. Whisper 1 is done. We need to complete whispers available on your map after unlocking the Tree of Whispers. We could get this done now just to get the skill point and then a world event in Skova. So we could probably find one really quick. So I need to keep my eye out for the Helltide. But for right now, we can go do this and just go do some of the whispers. Cellars aren't too bad, and I know there's a quest later to do cellars, I believe.
Not enough breath.
Alright, we got a sturdy helm. I do need to check these things pretty frequently because, yeah, like this is stronger. Technically, so is this. Okay, grab that. Alright, we'll dip out of here. Do we have a Helltide yet? Oh, hey, look, an event.
Needs
Who can stand against you? With me at your side.
Ow.
breath. Too low. Not ready for that.
Alright, I gotta do another world event here.
Not ready for that.
So what is this one? Just kill?
Need more rest.
Let me want me to test how the weapons work in multiplayer. So they did say how they work, but probably sometime next week, if anything. Or if I'm playing this character over the weekend or something to like level it out, we can always try it, you know, whatever. Because, like, this character is basically going to be my main character. Unless I just find myself not enjoying Warlock for whatever reason. So far, though, I am enjoying Warlock, so. Apparently, Warlock is not as strong as everyone was like kind of hoping. Really? I need 3 more. Game. What's up? Okay, next point we're gonna go into is fully invest into this one. And then we're probably gonna change the build to be the apocalypse stuff. Alright, where's Helltat at? I was about to say, game, lagging right now is not exactly the best time to do that.
Needs more time. I don't have the is this?
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is we are having to play catch up in gear a little bit.
Wrath too low.
We only need 75 abhorrent. James, did you ever tell me what was interesting? Because you said interesting, and unless YouTube broke, I didn't see what you were saying. Yeah, so like apparently the ratings, and then like this is just based off of the ratings, so like there's still like 4 or 5, I actually, no, I'm wrong about that. I think there's like 6 more builds that they have to try. So one of those builds could end up being like top tier, but as it stands right now, like the highest Warlock builds that have been coming out have only been like A tier at best. And I have a feeling I know why. I think it has to do with the survivability. Like, the survivability is actually very abysmal.
Not ready for that.
Because it's like, as I've been playing right now, there's a lot of using your own. There's a lot of using your own HP for things, but not enough regenerative power, if that makes sense. Like, I think I might play with the other build really quick just to see how it goes, you know? So, I'm gonna switch some things up here. Let's just see how it goes. Oh, we're gonna take Doom. And that will change Doom to a Hellfire skill. I'm gonna stick with the Hellfire stuff because I do enjoy it. In the next one, we're going to take this, and apparently this is going to be fully maxed. Okay. And we're taking 2 skills here. This will be our movement. And then we'll take this one, which goes into you. I want that. Those. We ignore this one. And we take you. And then down here, we take you. You. And then we take you. I think this is actually more important once we get a piece of gear. I don't think this one matters right now because I think we have 5, right? Yeah. This one's important once we get a unique, because it'll actually add the effects of all the other runes. So we can use the passive status. So when that comes around, we can get this later. But right now, this is the only thing we need. So we need 2 things maxed right now. We need chain fully maxed. And we need... You know what? Let's do 7 into that. And we'll go 15 into this. Okay. And now as for our crystal, it should be we only have to change a little bit here. So I want Doom there. I want my Umbral Chains there. I think we'll put my movement skill here. This can go here. So this is another one that's going to happen kind of randomly. Actually, I just thought about that. Oh, wait, I gotta... That's right. I literally just said the crystal, and I gotta change the crystal. We want you and you. I think. Yeah. Because all the skills we're using are occult skills. And now Warlock is there. So we'll give this a good old try, see how it works. I don't necessarily know how this is going to work without a lot of the gear that we need, but it could go well. I'm not 100% sure. This does take out the demon form. Oh, that's how that works. Okay.
Interesting. Ooh. So the only problem I have with this is that we're still using our health for damage and we don't have enough like healing coming in yet. But we also need the volatility. So, like, it does a lot of damage.
Needs more time.
Yeah, I think this is something we're just gonna have to like fight through until basically we can't anymore. So I am understanding a little bit. We kind of want to bide our time and like run away until we get 100 stacks, and then we just implode everything. And then every time this is up, we use it. Well, the question is, how well does this work against bosses? Because very good against bosses, actually.
Who can stand against you? Be at your side.
It's actually pretty good against bosses. That's not gonna be better. Takes a little bit of build up, but we do implode bosses, so it works. We just don't have demon form for this. This one doesn't really use demon form. I don't know. It's a lot of biding your time with it.
No room for that.
Okay, it's full 15. I need to get rid of things. Where is it? The occultist, maybe? Project resin, okay. Interesting.
strike.
Cool, we got a Nightmare Dungeon and Helltide, so we'll probably do that into this.
May the light go with you.
I do think this is the best way to do it to level up right now is the war plan. So the build we got going on right now is a very like passive build, but it implodes everything. We could try some of the other ones out. See how they work and see what we like. Because there is two others that could be potentially interesting. Oh, interesting. Tyrant's Grasp just became S tier. That is the one I wanted to do. So somebody just found something with Tyrant's Grasp that's insane. Okay. I'm probably gonna end up playing around with that because that's the one that piqued my interest the most. Although, I'm not gonna lie, this seems to be pretty good too. The other build I want to play around with too is Dreadclaws. These are the three abilities that piqued my interest the most. Apocalypse, Tyrant's Grasp, and Dreadclaws. Like that, those are the three that like have piqued my interest the most, so I'm definitely gonna do whatever seems fun around those ones. You know, Brit might actually like this build. Being able to send the chains all around. And then just implode things. Oh, it's over there. For the most part, yeah. Unless it's changed any, yes, I do. Where is the... Oh, is it down there? Just made it even more busted? Oh no. Oh, what the hell?
Need more ramp.
LOL.
Well-earned victory.
So let's see, do we get any upgrades here? Technically, but I kind of want the overpower. Number 1000 Warlock attempts to die 10k times in an hour. What? Number 1000 Warlock attempts to die 10k times an hour. I'm gonna use that on Monday. I'm using that on Monday.
Taken apart, melted down.
Oh god. Did you link the what you call it, Janice? I didn't even like look. I saw you log on. Just did? Alright. I'm actually really happy Tyrant's Grasp is getting some love because that's the... It's the one that appealed to me the most. When you cast a marksman big skill, you gain a stack of vengeance, which grants you 3% plus increased movement speed and 12% increased damage for your marksman skills. Vengeance stacks up to 5 times and loses 1 stack every 4 seconds. So it's the old fucking... It's basically the old effect for that one. While you have vengeance, you gain 1 dark shroud every 2 seconds. You also gain 30% damage reduction whenever you have at least 1 shadow and knockback close. Knockback close enemies when you lose shadow. Okay, decent. While you have vengeance, your marksman skills deal 200% damage, increased damage, and you trigger your last marksman basic skill you 3 times whenever you cast it. That's disgusting. As long as Heartseeker works the same way, that's gross. Like, the only thing that might change Heartseeker would be the way the skills are laid out now and the passives. Press Heartseeker 1 to watch a room clear out? Yeah, it's kind of gross then.
Need more rounds. I'm not ready for that. What is this?
Alright, let's go find a chest. Stop it.
Not ready for that.
That is amusing though. It kind of reminds me of like the old way fucking what you call it was Demon Hunter. I have to try out the Heartseeker build one of these times. Alrighty, so we are level 57. The war plans definitely seem like one of the ways to go for leveling up. I do gotta do these whispers to get that done.
Do I even want to look at the shop to know what they're giving? I really need to get myself an SSD. Just put this on the SSD, dude. Like, oh my god. These load times are atrocious for me. Alright. Let's window shop for a minute.
Hail, wanderer.
I want to see.
Laid before you is the bounty of history.
So recommended for you. We got a Warlock one. A Van Helsing related one. Alright. Oddities of the Fallen. That looks interesting, but I feel like it's not going to look as good as it does in the picture. Okay. Now hear me out. It looks cool. It does look cool, but I genuinely feel like there's just too much going on.
More loyal friends you will not find.
And I feel like this one's too plain. I hate the helmet. I noticed the theme they're going with these. Okay, this one is sick. I actually really like this one. I do not have the funds to get that though, but I really do like this one. I don't care for the helmet too much, but... They make a Warlock Oni one? Oh, that's also really dope. Okay, this one just looks straight up dope through the whole thing. I like this one. It's not too flashy, but it's very clean. It's alright. Okay, correction. This one might be my favorite. I don't know. This is a toss-up between like this, the Oni one, and the like skull one. Oh, they're still doing the Doom stuff? I didn't even know they were still doing that. Oh, and then we get these down here. Wow, I wonder what audience they're catering to with this one. Oh, that's actually really cool. I fuck with this one. This one's cool. It's cool, just not my style. It's alright.
That is dope. It caught my attention. I had to look. Okay. All right. Window shopping done. Anyway. So we got a Nightmare Dungeon again and Helltide. Helltide we're almost getting a point on. Nightmare Dungeons we're not even close. But I would like to get these. So we're going to focus on Nightmare Dungeons for now. And I'll stick to the build we got going on. For right now, I don't see a reason not to stick with it, but there is something I would like to do before we start doing that. I want to do this to get this last skill point here, so we'll go do 3 whispers, and then I want to do this. Will kind of happen over time. I'm gonna end up doing whispers from that, and then I would like to do this too. Craft a nightmare sigil, imprint an aspect on an item. All right, we could do that really quick. So let's just do this. Do this. What do we have on this right now? Actually, hold on. We'll do this one instead. Okay, and then we need to craft a sigil. Oh, we can craft tributes now. Okay. Cool.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Okay. Now, in this... We're not really in the Obdicite and Glyph farm yet, so I can always go get those later. We're getting really close to this, so I think this is going to be my next thing to get. Alright.
Not ready for that.
Okay, this build feels good. Oh, hi, Butcher. This build is good. It's definitely more caster-esque build, though. Not really something I wanted to go for on my Warlock personally. Yeah, like I know a lot of things were removed.
Like, I'm really waiting to see where crackling energy is going to stand now.
They've been feeding on my... Please, take it back from... Let it in. Such power.
Alrighty then. Because the thing that made crackling energy so broken was all of the passives that it gave it. Like, yeah, the items were a thing. Yeah, the items did things. But, like... Wait, we have a Herodic Great Gateway in this? I guess we do it? This would be better. No, I just need to level up. These will be more important later. Then again, an escalation sigil has no level to it. Never mind. I could potentially get one. And this will give me XP. Yeah.
Needs more time.
See, we don't have all the speed and everything, so like we weren't gonna get much from it. But I mean, I guess it was still XP, and XP is XP, so hey, I shouldn't really bitch about it. That's higher. That's higher. That's higher. This is higher, but I would like the overpower.
Won't fill a pack.
Pragmatic tuning prism. Interesting. Okay, back to the actual nightmare dungeon. I kind of wish they kept the massacre bonus in.
Life the challenge.
I missed the massacre bonus.
Can't carry anymore.
Or the kill streak, whatever they called it.
Needs more time. I don't have one.
Alright, so give it to you, give it to you, give it to you, give it to you. Okay. Now I gotta go back to the Helltide. But I might go grab some food before I do that because it's 12 o'clock and I'm getting hungry.
Mainlander, what brings you?
We can't really use that. The willpower does go up though. I guess we'll just take it as a stat stick. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food real quick and then we'll go into the Helltide and do that. Is Helltide even up right now? How long do I have on this? 49 minutes? Alright, you know what? Screw it. We'll go do the Helltide real quick and then I'll go get my food. Because the Hell Tide should get us to 61, maybe 62 after doing the thing.
The map looks more clearer now. It was definitely not clear before.
Oh, hey, I'm in a whisper. That's actually perfect. That's actually perfect right now. Oh, there's a lot of whispers over here, actually.
I don't have the ramp.
So I guess we'll go this way. Then we'll go... Call the demons, we'll go this way. Yeah, let's go back over here. Okay. How many whispers now am I missing? Alright. Oh my god. Get off the thing. Alright, I just need to find the last ritual. Which is right over here. And this should be all the whispers we need. And then I'll grab my leftover things, turn in the chest, turn in the bounty, because I really can't see it other than bounties, war plan.
Need time for that.
Just so I can double check Chad is still working, right? Because it broke yesterday. Alright, that should be that. Yep, we're working. Cool. Now we will turn in the chest. Alright. You're old, know you. Bam. Got him. Destroyed. Wrecked! Whew, that was a lot of stuff. Okay, what do I want to go into now? I got 10 levels. Guess we could put points into this. Oh, I want to start putting points into this. That's right. That's a new tab. Oh, it's that thing. Okay. So in a hell tide, while empowered by a shrine, hell tide enemies, blah 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 blah. Demonic res will frequently attack you in a hell tide. When hellworm emerges, we'll take the hellworm. Because this is gonna be my main character, so. And we have 3 now. Why do we have 3? Is this not based off of your... Unless I... Oh, I thought it was based off of this rank. Oh yeah, no, that only goes to 9. That wouldn't make sense. So is it based off of how much you level up? I gotta do this too. I said you upgrade the rank for the nodes based off of...
Now then, where would you begin?
No, not this. I understand this. How many paths you have here. See, this says rank 1 of 10. I thought this was based off of like the amount of activities you have. I thought this was based off of your other thing. Got you. Okay. Because the way you said it yesterday made it sound like it was based off of this. That's how the way you said it yesterday. Now I understand what you meant earlier, though, when you said it. We got Nightmare, Helltide either way.
Sound strategy. Let's see it done.
Okay, so the bounties just get higher and higher. Well, that's one way to know. Hey, look, Collection of Chaos.
Oh, it is a fortress, isn't it?
Oh, I guess I should say the way it sounded yesterday. What is this? What's going on over here? Oh, the bird's over here. Give me a helmet. Imagine it gave me a mythic right now. I know it won't, but imagine.
Mainland taken apart, melted down.
And honestly, when I was looking at this before, when I saw the unlock 0 to 2 activity points to improve rewards, what I thought that meant at first, I didn't think that meant over here. I thought that meant like complete 1, 2, and you'll improve the rewards you get. Now that I see it here, it makes sense because it still says 2 and there's, well, 3 here, so. So when I read this before, I didn't think of it as like this. I was thinking like clearing these.
Go. I will see you again soon.
I love how this can't be done except for sold for gold. You're gonna throw something.
My pleasure.
Oh, that's a resistance one. Okay. Let me get out of that screen before I accidentally sell it. Cool. Oh, we almost 63. I'm going to grab some food real quick, and then we're gonna run around and see if... Oh, the hell tie's over here now. Well, I'm gonna see if I can find some world events over here so I can complete my season rank 1 and be done with this. Plus I give some XP. Then we'll start working on rank 2. I guess we're not really doing much for 2. Maybe the bounty caches and just having this go naturally. We could go do a stronghold too. Just grab this really quick. This will just happen naturally. So a lot of rank 2 is just going to happen naturally. This would need to be on penitent. Okay, so we're kind of just like stuck until we hit 70 now. That's like the main thing. And then maybe whispers just to get that skill point there. Is there any ashes here? No. We got all that stuff, so. Alright. I might whisper farm for a little bit just so I can get that skill point. Not sure. Because I also feel like doing the whispers afterwards would just be better. But that's just me. I don't know. Maybe we'll stick to the war plan. Alright, I'll be right back.
Alrighty, I got some food. Lego. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna focus on the war plan for now. Just to get ourselves to 70. Because I hit 61 and my realization clicked in that I had another 10 levels to go. Because I'm so used to going to 60. So I think what we'll do is we'll like speed run through these things. I won't worry about like the achievements or anything in them. We'll just get them completed. That's one of those ones. But I'm pretty sure the most amount of XP comes from the war plan right now.
Not ready.
That is one down. Alright. Now to the Helltide. Might as well do the whispers while we're here. Oh, wait. What am I supposed to do here? I guess just kill for the time being. Okay, this one's bubbling, so that one's next then. Jesus Christ, your immune and your unimmune thing is all the way over there. Where is your immune thing? Okay. I still have those to do.
Need time for that.
So where is this thing? Oh, I have to find the 3 tortured gifts. Well, so much for that idea.
Quite the challenge.
Okay, and then we'll do this. And these will just blast through. I'm not even gonna waste my time with it too much. And actually, we're going to do this because the growth one is actually meant for XP, so we'll use it to our advantage.
Not ready for that.
This is a really shitty layout, by the way.
Needs more time.
Okay. Alrighty. I figure if I'm going to be doing the Undercity, I might as well do the Attunement of Growth, so...
Not ready for that. Needs more time.
Are we full? Oh, we are full.
Needs more time. Not ready for that.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine?
I mean, I don't have fangs, but I have explosions. Smile. Alright, so we ended up getting that. We got a skill point. We got a couple skill points, actually. And now we go back. Alright, we're level 66. Yeah, this is definitely an insane level up, by the way. I love how we got a unique. Unfortunately, it's not a unique we need.
That's it for that piece. Back to it then.
Alright. Wonderful. Undercity. Undercity. Nightmare. So the Nightmare is definitely leveling up after this. And honestly, I think the Undercity might as well. But these two Undercities alone might actually get us to 70. Because I think I have 2 tributes of growth. I have 1. Alright, let's go.
should hit 70 today.
Needs more time.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Not ready for that.
Well, this is a really good layout. Okay. We on our way. Okay. That was actually a pretty fast run. We had a couple good layouts.
I have devoured many of your lives. I was created.
So we might actually be able to... I might be able to craft a tribute. And then hopefully we get a growth.
Actually, probably not.
It's probably a completely different resource, isn't it? Damn, 20 runes. Alright, whatever. We'll do it anyway. Ooh, lag. Bad time to lag. No lag.
Not ready for that.
So his build is pretty good for Undercity runs. Because the amount of AoE it has is insane.
Not ready for that. Not ready for that.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Did they increase the amount of time nodes that are here? Or not time nodes, the time increase ones? I feel like there's a lot more things to increase your time.
Not ready for that.
I thought I had 100 stacks, I didn't. Just getting Citrus Charm for another set. I know they have different stats, but even these can be ancestral. The grind. Wait, the charms can be ancestral? Oh, no.
So much good I would have done. So much.
I feel like Diablo saw my 50-hour challenge and went, bet we're gonna make you have one hell of a time.
Step up to my anvil. Back to it then.
Oh, I need my, alright. Alright, so I'm gonna skip past most of this. Ah, there's a Herodric thing here. I can't say no to it. I have to.
Not ready for that.
Did we get any, what you call it yet? We haven't. You know what I probably should have looked to see? I probably should have looked to see if we had a Forgotten Wisdom Key and then came in here and did it. I probably would have been smarter. Honestly, I thought the speed of this was going to be really slow. It's actually not terrible.
Not ready for that.
Perhaps surprise inside.
Not ready for that.
That is unfortunate because this is probably only going to get me to 69. Nope, it didn't even get me to 69. That's rude as shit. Nice. So let's see, we got the Undercity, Nightmare Dungeon, Undercity. That is probably the best path to go to get the quickest amount of XP. Because we don't have a tribute in there, I'm debating because of the Nightmare Dungeon, but I feel like maybe we should just run through. Then again, killing these guys is gonna grant a decent chunk of XP. Like, we have all the XP buffs.
Not ready for that.
I think what we'll do is, like, we'll run through and kill, but I'm not gonna, like,
Needs more time.
harp on trying to complete it correctly. If we pass it, we pass something. If we don't, we don't. This might not be a bad level up build. It's a little sketchy on the, like, early game. But its clear is actually really good. My only fear with it is it might be a little too slow on the level up. Like, I don't think these chains are gonna be as good until they get, like, that really big power boost. Then the build will really kind of pop off once you get the, Apocalypse ability. It's like you get the Apocalypse ability and then the build pops off. Before that, though, is kind of eh. Not 100% sure on that one. That and the seal.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Bless you.
Not ready for
You saved my life. You saved my life.
Not ready for that.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Needs more time.
You know, I guess to be fair, we don't really care about the rewards from this. Then again, if I do hit $70 before we hit the end of this, I could use the rewards. What the hell?
Not ready for that.
Putting 3 bubbles like that is insane.
Down here, I guess.
Needs
Oh, we're right there, the 70. Right there. So what are the chances these two, or one of these, will drop like XP things? Thoughts? Hey, rude. Also rude. All right. Know what I'm realizing? That would probably get me there. I know I'm gonna have to do this anyway. But, if I do that, that probably get me what I need. Would you look at that? There's one right there.
I beg you. Protect me. I can't fight them. Keep them away. So easily tricked.
Alrighty, and just like that, we're level 70. Let's go! And we're getting some paragons. Woo! Just do the PvP zone, good XP there, unless they change it, Whisper 2. So, this war plan seems to be better XP than what I've ever seen in the past. The war plan seemed to have got us there really quickly. Especially if you have attributed growth at the same time. The XP from the war plan is actually nuts. Plus, leveling up your war plan early isn't a bad idea. Alrighty, now we got to gear hunt. But I'm wondering if I should start putting everything to how I want for Tyrant's Grasp. Well, the thing is, Tyrant's Grasp isn't going to be as good right now. I mean, we could still do it just to give it a try. Doesn't hurt to start putting the points in now to give it a try. Alrighty, though. Level 70. Feels so weird to be level 70 now, I want you to know. I've been dealing with 60 for so long. Hello, game? Could you not? Could you just load? 4, that's not enough to do what I want. I guess the Helltide would be our best way to get gear. Minus maybe bumping this up to Penitent and just seeing if we can get anything from the Obols. What is it? Oh, it's you. So what do we really need most? I need helmet, chest, and gloves most. And then we can work on upgrading the other ones. And we're kind of just looking for anything. Oh, that didn't work in my favor.
Not much, but something.
I'll still put it on because it's going to be stronger. Alright. So I think our best bet would be Helltide, probably. Right? Does this count as 3 the same? Oh, okay. I knew it would give me a rare. I was just curious if that counted as 3 is the same, or did it have to be like the same item in general? Oh, I mean, we could do this. Well, actually, hold on, wait. This is 850, right? That's not 850. You're 850. You know, that's actually very amusing because that headpiece though is that is a looking headpiece, let me tell you. What does this even look like? Oh. Okay. No. Also no. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, so I guess our best bet is to go to Helltide. To go get our gear. I mean, doing these wouldn't be too bad, actually. Actually, hold on. Alright, I have a plan. But
that plan, I want to do my skills first. Because I want to start going into the Tyrant's Grasp. One second here. Alright, so Tyrant's Grasp, we want you, and you. Basically, we're building the build we had before, but with a little bit different stuff. So we want you. I just hope this works because I really want Tyrant's Grasp to work. I like the way it works. The ability just looks cool to me. Yeah. And then we want this to be 15 for sure. We do know that. Okay, our sigil, we want you. And boom, boom, boom. And then we go into Metamorphosis. Okay. Have you seen the succubus armor in the shop? Feminist Nightmare. I literally saw it, and I saw it earlier, and my first response was, I wonder who they're catering to. And okay, and then we want to put the rest of the points into this as we get them. So the rest of our points will go into Homeboy here. Okay. Now, as for our crystal, or shard, I keep calling it crystal. We want you and you. Okay. And then as for our skills, we want Graspy here. Based off of how we played this before, we're probably going to be spamming things. So, more than likely, this is going to need to be on a spammable button. My sigil is fine right there. That's okay, because that's going to make me jump. Actually, hold on, wait. No, we want this here. Oh, we jump, yeah. And then this is going to be Metamorphosis. There we go. We should be good. Okay. Now we hope this works. Because we got to get a lot of things going for this. Okay, so now we'll go into Nightmare Dungeon.
We'll clear this out, and then I have an idea for the... Oh, wait. I'm impenitent. Can I handle penitent?
Need more dominance.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I think I can handle penitent.
Need more dominance. I don't have the dominance.
Bless you.
Can I? Can I?
Not enough dominance.
So this plays very interestingly. But I still love the idea of being in demon form.
Need more dominance.
Bless you.
Not enough dominance.
Bless you.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Yeah, that's what I had during some of the level up process. It was a lot of fun. The other build we had was definitely good for AoE.
I don't have the dominance.
Okay, we might have to go back to the other build for right now, at least until we can start getting everything for this. The demon form thing is fun, and the grasp thing is fun, but I think it's gonna come... I think a lot of it is gonna come from a ring. And probably a couple affixes here. Yeah, I think we'll continue using the apocalypse for right now. We'll continue using the apocalypse for right now, and then we'll go this later. I wanted to try out to see like how kind of like the playstyle is, but yeah, just something we'll have to look at in the future. That's all. Right now, the apocalypse actually works good for me. But I do plan on going into the Tyrant build. We're gonna pivot into the Tyrant build later. Alright. Trying to figure out the setup I had before. I want you to know I literally opened my stream for what did I have before, just to see what I had before. What points into that in a little bit? Did I? Please tell me I scrolled through there. I did scroll through there. Cool. Oh, wrong one. And then the apocalypse. Two. Okay. And then the rest of the points I'm putting here right now. Cool. Alright. At least just for now. And we will move everything later on. Okay, so you go there, you go there, you go off. You go there, you go off, you go off. You're already on. You go there, you go there. There it is. There. There we go. Yeah. Alright, we'll go back to that for now, because I know at least this works. The claw build? Yeah, the claw build, I was doing that when I first started. It was actually a lot of fun, but I've been kind of like rotating around builds just to see like, kind of like giving everything a try. Okay, so this is 850. Hold on to that. We didn't get a single chest piece there, did we? A little unfortunate. I'm about to start looking into the charms too. Can I send you a screenshot of why my mistake is the way it is? Alright, sounds good. Well, I mean, yeah, that is a mistake. That is a valid mistake. Okay. And now with this, what I wanted to do here, and I'm hoping I have enough time to do this, is we have this. And this will drop legendaries. Now I'm just hoping I can clear it. Impenitent, I don't see why we can't, considering we just handled that perfectly fine. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully we can. Well, I mean,
Not ready for that.
alright, I don't see why we can't clear this.
Not enough dominance.
As long as we had the proper build up. Yeah, we can definitely clear this on Penitent. We can definitely do this. As long as we don't, like, die and ruin what we got going on right now, this is easily clearable. Where's the... oh, it's right here. Does hurt a little bit more, but it's not a big deal. I want you to know, the only thing that pops in my head while I'm doing this is just helicopter, helicopter. Hi, Angel. I didn't miss one, did I? Also, what is this tile set? Where is everything? Oh! Oh. Ow. What is this tile set? You know what I noticed that's a slight problem with this build? It's a slight problem. It's nothing too crazy. Whenever I Paragon level up, my stacks reset.
Not ready for that.
Stream's going. It's going. Yeah, so my stacks on Apocalypse, whenever I level up on Paragon, they drop back down to 0. That is the one issue I have with this.
I forgive you, child.
Other than that, it's an instant implode when I hit 100 stacks. Now, I was kind of hoping this would give me a little bit more of a selection. But, I guess not. And it also didn't give me a chess piece. That's a lot of Paragon levels. Getting out of bed was hard today. Honestly, getting out of bed in the morning has been pretty easy for me to start stream at 10. Alright. So, what do we got here? We got 850 pants, which is good. We don't need those anymore. Do need those. We still don't have a chest piece, huh? I guess this would be good to switch over to. Actually, this instead. I think the rest can go for now. Yeah, rest can go for now.
That's it for that piece.
Okay. Now, I need my unique has to be a weapon, so that's not gonna work for me. Yeah, it's not even one of the uniques we need, so like I'm not even gonna waste that resource on that because I can't even use it. So I can just go. This is doable though. Skills empowered by volatility deal an additional 40% increased damage, and you have 67% chance for volatility to persist on casting an empowered skill. That's disgusting for what we have right now. In a good way. I mean, it's not exactly what we need right now, but it's still better. Okay, so what we need now to finish some upgrades, and we'll probably continue a lot of this on Monday because I'm hitting the peak point for streaming right now. I say peak point, but it's more or less my mental is gone now. Been streaming for 4 hours. So we have 850 pants, we have 850 arms, we have 850 weapon. We still need boots and chest plate, and then we need our jewelry. Because we have an 850 headpiece. So we're getting there. Alright, what you got for me in the war plan?
Where do we strike?
So I don't need things for level up anymore, so Undercity's kind of out for me right now. I think we'll take Helltide, Nightmare. It doesn't really matter which way we go, Helltide in there. Helltide is a chance to get us things that we want. My rank 1 is done. Do I have any skill points in here? True Whispers. Okay, that's something we gotta work on. And then I think we're gonna go do this now, because I think we can do this. This will get our rank 3 unlocked and anything in there. And then on Monday we'll probably continue. Granted, I probably will be playing this a little bit over the weekend, but I won't be streaming it. Just because I want to progress my character a little bit. So I just want to remind everybody that while I'm doing this, by the way, on this Friday coming out, I will have kind of like a story recap video in a way. However, it's going to be done in my own joking around sense. Basically, it's just going to be my experiences through the story. But I am putting it in a little bit of a funny way, so it's not just going to be a boring story cutscene thing. Don't worry. It'll be entertaining. I'm simplifying all of the events in the story in a funny way. There's no item in here that we need. Your body's been exhausted. Britt's also been exhausted. Honestly, it could be a multitude of things. Allergies, just not getting enough exercise, not getting enough stimulation.
Quite the challenge.
I mean, I've noticed recently, if I don't let my brain start like actually working and trying to think about things, I start feeling tired.
Need more dominance.
Yeah, it could be all the way up to the point where somebody's making you exhausted. Or something. Because I had that for the longest time too. Some people, it was just exhausting to be around a lot. Thankfully, a lot of those people are not in my life anymore. Sounds so bad to say, but
Not ready for that. Not ready for that.
felt more like I had to babysit those people than actually be friends with them. Wow, where is the exit at? Oh no, Butcher, you can just stay back there and die. I mean, I have my own theories on what it is, but I'm not gonna say it out loud.
No room for that.
Really? What the? That was rude as shit. I was going through a door. Leave me alone. You probably do. I need to yeet some things. Cataclysm Nightmare Sigil? What? Jeweler, where is it? New Hemlock's just so good.
From creation, destruction.
I'll craft my own. That is not the stash. Stash is over here. Actually, there was a stash right by the jeweler. Okay. As per the norm, edit tab, you are going to be for my gems and runes. And okay. So that will stay. But the rest can go. Do we have a charm icon? Can I use a charm icon? I guess I'll just use this. Yeah, I'll just use that. The rest I will probably trash because I only really want level 70 ones. You? Nah. Not allowed. Okay. Alright, so claim rewards. We got one for you, and you go into here. Got another skill point, got some keys. We unlocked the pit and the tower. Wonderful, wonderful. Player title, and then we got all of these now. Okay, we're working there. We're getting there. We're getting there. This will kind of happen naturally. Yeah, I'm mainly looking for things with the skill points in them. Huh. So the rest of the stuff we'll do on Monday. I am I think I'm Diablo'd out for the night, for the day right now. Do not have enough. Well, this is a good news here. This ring is now strong ring. And we can hold on to these for a necklace. Can I? Where am I? We got one of those, so we might as well just do this. Nope. No, I want. Okay, so we just need one more ring, boots, and chest. That is it. And then I can start trying to put the build together. So yeah, we're getting there. We getting there. Alright, anyway. I'll be live again on Monday. I'm probably going to be a little bit farther ahead than what you guys are seeing right now, because it's more than likely I'll end up playing it through the weekend. But on that note, I will talk to everybody later. Hope everybody's a fantastic weekend. And yeah, don't forget to like, subscribe. Look forward to next Friday. There's going to be a video, and then we're going to start working on our 50-hour challenges as well after that. So I'm thinking we might do an Apocalypse 50-hour challenge. I was going to do Tyrant's Grasp, but I have a feeling Tyrant's Grasp is now going to be one of the better builds now that I've been seeing what I'm seeing. So we probably won't do the 50 hours on that one. But we'll probably do it on Apocalypse, because I have a strange feeling this build is going to fall off a little bit. So yeah, we'll see. I'll talk to everybody there. Everybody have a good day and rest of your day, rest of your night, whatever it is. And yeah, bye.